Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday. I hope everybody's having a good start of their week. Welcome, everybody, to today's stream. CST Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and yet once again the Synaptic Air220, ladies and gents. Yes, sir. This update will be out for everybody tomorrow. So you guys will finally, those of you that have already purchased the aircraft, will finally have a chance to check out this update up close and personal for yourself and see if it resolved any of those issues that you are currently experiencing with the aircraft. So I hope that you guys do. Right off the bat, Mr. 𝕬𝕚 coming in with a $5 bomb. Sir, thank you so much. Really do appreciate the support. Thank you for the $5 bomb, Mr. 𝕬𝕚. Welcome. We got Mr. Golf Kilo 4 is in the house. What's up, Golf Kilo 4? How you doing, man? Bobby is here. How you doing, Bobby? Good to see you on stream and chat. Mr. Tyler Pop is here. Tyler, how you doing, brother? Welcome. And everybody else that hasn't said hello yet, welcome. If you guys are in the background, say hello. That way I can recognize you and say hello and welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Boxinator is here. What's up, brother? SNA Aviation is here. What is going on, my friend? How you doing? Welcome. Good to have you guys. We're doing some Australian apps today. QantasLink A220. We're going from Brisbane to Melbourne. That's going to be a little bit of a longer flight. And then from Melbourne, we're going to go to Sydney. That's the plan. And going to have some fun doing it. Why the hell not? Tyler said he's doing good. Awesome, man. Good to hear, my friend. But yeah, welcome, fellas. Like I said, if you haven't already said hello, please say hello in chat. That way I can say hello back. But without any further ado, I don't know if anybody's flying with me today or not. It was kind of a short announcement, if you wish. I wasn't planning on streaming, but then I was like, yeah, let's stream it. What the hell? I was gonna do this tomorrow, but tomorrow I have an appointment, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. So I said, what the hell? Let me just do it today. So so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and go inside the aircraft. Let's start getting some stuff situated and ready to rock and roll here. Ground equipment. We're gonna go ahead and attach our GPU. Let's go ahead and go up on the overhead panel. Battery 1 and 2 is coming on. External power is coming on. Good. Hydraulics 3A, 3B, and 2B is coming on. Good. Cargo is gonna go to low heat inlet exhaust cooling vent. And we're gonna arm the emergency lights, and we're gonna turn on our PEDs and seatbelt signs. Nav lights are already on. That's pretty much it as far as the pre-flight on our overhead panel is concerned. So let's go ahead and go down this checklists here. ECL good. We are on external power. Perfectamundo. Pre-flight. This is gonna be the first flight of the day. A lot of this stuff is like walk around type of stuff. So we got all the tests of the airplane is gonna be running. Good. Emergency equipment is on board. Gear pins, sure, overhead panel, glare shield displays. ECAS info. Very nice. Let's go to our navigraph here. Altimeter here today is 1025. So we are going 1025. Good. Altimeter set. Center pedestal is legit, pedestal and side stick. Good. We're gonna go ahead and complete on that, and then we're gonna do our before start here in just 1 second. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Just curious. Originally I'm from Italy. I was born and raised in Italy, but now I live in the US. Yes. Sorry, can't fly with. Doing a Beijing to Busan in the Korean 900. Awesome, man. Have fun with that one. That's a good flight, brother. Yes, sir. Patches, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Welcome. Good to see all you guys in chat, man. Welcome, fellas. Good to see some faces that I haven't seen in a while, too. That's awesome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. It is indeed good to have you guys on board today. Yes, we're gonna do some Australian apps today. I believe they call themselves QLink, right? The call sign is QLink, if I remember correctly. But I think that's what they call themselves. I'll find the US too much, laughing out loud. Yeah, well, so yeah, sometimes I like to do some offshore stuff, if you know what I mean. Yeah. QLink, yeah, exactly. So I remember correctly. So it's QLK, and the call sign is QLink. So cool, man. Awesome. All right, plane is initializing. We're gonna start doing some good old stuff here. We already have the flight plan filed, so let's go to flight plan here. We're gonna go uplink and send. All that information is sent. We're gonna go to secondary flight plan. We're gonna activate and execute it. Good. Call sign, as I said, we are QLK779. We'll throw that up here, and we are departing runway 19 left today, looks like. Good. So we'll do 19 left, and we're doing the SANEG 2 departure. Good. We're gonna select done and execute on that. As far as the arrival down in Melbourne, we are planning the RNAV runway 34. Now I haven't shot I don't know if I've shot an RNAV approach with this airplane yet. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that works out. RB8 Alpha is our arrival. RB8 Alpha. Good. We're gonna select done and execute on that as well. Cool. Let me put my winds information in there before I wrong button. Before I move forward, I'm gonna fetch the information here. We're gonna go to weather, and our top of climb here is actually somebody was telling me that they put something different, like P20. Do they do P20 on all of these, and then the aircraft actually calculates it automatically? Is that what they do? I'm gonna try that. I was told that by somebody the other day. I forget who it was. P20 and P20. That's what I was told, man. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna test this theory out and see how that goes. All right, so that's done. We're gonna execute that. Good. We're gonna go to the winds. We're gonna go ahead and upload the wings. I'm gonna go to my route real quick and make sure that my route is good. There's no crazy discounts or duplicates. That's all good there. We got 2 RBs here. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. That's all good there. And we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that duplicate as well. And we're gonna execute. All right. Is that right? Hold on a second. Let me take a look at my thing here. Yeah, that's correct. All right, cool. So that's all good there. This page is good. Winds are good. Fuel. Is the thing initialized yet? It is not yet initialized. So we gotta wait. Otherwise, these numbers are not gonna take. We gotta wait until this is done initializing. Good. All right, what I miss? Mr. Major Marcus here. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Just got Chase playing Sims cool. Just trying to get all of the settings sorted out. Yeah, you just personal preference when it comes to all the settings and everything, man. Yep. I'm also Captain Weekend. I'm on my tablet right now. There you go, man. Yeah, got you, brother. Welcome, Mr. Captain Wicked / Patches. Tells us I feel real bad that I signed up for a math pre-class to get into college algebra, but I didn't even take any college math classes in high school. But I don't feel bad, dude. Just do what you gotta do, brother. It's all good. Redneck told me he love you. I love him too, man. Yep. I love everybody. Let's go. What's going on, man? Good day to you as well, sir. Switch to my gaming account. Gotcha, man. Welcome. Welcome on your gaming account, my friend. All right, we are online there. Let's go ahead and go and finish up our nonsense over here. Briefing panel. Payload. Let's see. 102, 100 is going to be a 0 fuel weight. Matter of fact, before I do this, actually, we need to go and load the aircraft, shall we? I think that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and import the sim brief. Good, that's all good there. Let's go to load sheet. Let's go ahead and do the sim brief import and load aircraft. And there you go. Aircraft is now loaded. Good. All right, now let's do our numbers here. We're gonna put that in there. Perfect. Our CG was what? 25.8. Good. All right, we're gonna bring up our briefing panel again. We'll take a look at the payload. We have 85 passengers. Fuel on board is 15,930, and our taxi fuel is gonna be 360. Good. All right, that's all taken care of. We're gonna go ahead and execute those numbers. Perfect. That's all looking good here. Let me go to my weather tab here, and we have a temperature of 12. And winds are 210 at 6. Cool. All right, that's all good there. Let's go ahead and close you. Let's go over to our takeoff performance. I'm gonna sync all this nonsense, and we're gonna calculate it. Very nice. 10 Aviation, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you. All right, we have takeoff to 24, 29, 35, and 2 on the flaps. Perfect. Let's go over here. We're gonna arm APR. We're gonna set this to engine for the bleed air source, and I'm going to change my acceleration out to 1,000 feet. There you go. Perfect. Let's go ahead and set the V speeds, and that's all good. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Departure briefing complete. Let's go ahead and fire up the APU. And let's get GSX to start boarding us. Good. Let's see. APU is coming online. Parking brake is set. Good. Taking a look at our departure out of here. Max 220 knots. Error above 600, but not before bus view. Turn left, track direct, day done. Turn right, track. Turn right, track 188 degrees to Lily, and then turn left, track 186 to Saneg. Okay, as far as altitude is concerned, it's not giving us an initial climb, so I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm gonna go climb up to transition, which is gonna be 10,000 feet. So we'll do an initial 10,000 feet. As far as the runway heading is concerned, coming out of 19 left, so the heading is 196 degrees. That's all set there. And we're gonna stay on 22.8, and we're gonna squawk 2000 because it didn't give us a squawk code. It didn't do the PDDDD. When is the next stream in the setup, Tender? I have no idea, brother. Hey, JJ, welcome aboard, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's gonna be maybe a week or so before we do another stream over there. Maybe a couple of weeks. Yeah, we're still deep in the build phase, unfortunately. Good sir. So it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit. Hello. They do actually use CTAF over here, don't they? I think they do use CTAF in Australia, don't they? Excited for 1.0.3 tomorrow? Yes, sir. It's coming out tomorrow. Yes, sir. What's been built though? It was pretty much the 𝕚𝕚, the actual enclosure, man. All the windows, the front windshield, the side windows, the back wall, everything. You know, the whole structure is getting built right now, man. Yep. Hello. The all good old structure. Looks like they use I think they use CTAF. That's CTAF. YBBN. Yep. 20.5 is going to be CTAF. 20.5. All right, 20.5 for CTAF. We're gonna go down here real quick. I'm gonna go to CNS while we're still boarding. Transponder, we're gonna leave 2000 on that, and we are QLK, right? Yeah, 1079. We'll throw that up here, and we are done with that. Let's go ahead and put our checklist back in there. Perfect. Good morning. All right. Very nice. Ooh, got another QLink over here next to us. Hello. Very nice. All right. As we can see here, the APU is online. So let's go up on the overhead panel. External power is going to go ahead and get turned off. Let's go to our ground equipment and remove the GPU. Good morning. Perfect. All good here. 𝕬𝕟𝕟𝕚 explainer, what's going on, man? How do you type without conflicting with other keys on the keyboard? So, first thing first, you got to go to your settings on your tablet. You go to EFB settings, and then right here you're gonna see that there is a key that you can bind for entry mode key bind. Okay, I've used my left control key on my keyboard, right? So what happens is when I want to type something, let's say I want to type a number right here for the temperature, right? I will click on the, this is the scratch pad right here, by the way. You can see what you type right here. But the minute I push left control on my keyboard, there's a circle that shows up on the cursor right there. That means I can start typing. I will type 1, 2, and as you can see, I typed it here on the scratch pad. And now with my mouse, I can just click where I want this 1, 2 to go, and it goes right here. Once the circle disappears, that means you cannot type anymore. Your keyboard is back to functioning as your normal keyboard, so you can use it back for the views and stuff like that. So in order to type again, you would have to press my left control key. In my case, in your case, whatever key you want to bind to it, right? And if you press it by mistake, you can press it again to turn off the key bind function, the keyboard function, right? Hope I explained that good enough. But yeah, it's that simple. That's simple. That's simple. I think that might be 𝕻𝕬𝕬𝕚. Is that 𝕻𝕬𝕚 over here? Oh, is that 𝕻𝕬𝕚 over here? Oh, I'm going too fast. Hold on. I think that might be 𝕻𝕬𝕚. 𝕻𝕬𝕚. Looks like 𝕻𝕬𝕚 is flying with me, Tender. Mr. 2340 himself. 2340. Shoddy. Shorty. All right, he's down over here. He's probably got another bag or so left over there. We are good to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Casper, what's going on, man? I'm doing well. About yourself, sir? Hope all is well. All right, looks like he's down over there. Let's go to GSX, and request prepare for pushback and departure. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna go ahead and get our beacon lights on. Everything else is good here. I'm gonna make sure that all my crap is closed here. Ground control and close all doors. Perfect checklist. Doors and beacon is good. Complete. We'll do a before taxi here before we rock and roll out of here. Brisbane traffic radio check. We got you. We got you 505. All right, cool.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Well, also, thank you. Nice. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. All right, cool. We're ready to rock and roll, ladies and gents. Let's get out of here. Let's go down to Melbourne, Australia. Yes, sir. You guys ready to go or what? I'm ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll. All right, I'm gonna go down here. No, down here real quick. I'm gonna go overlay, VSD and traffic, and then symbols. I'm gonna do range and ETA speed and alt. Good. Perfect. Perfecto mundo. All right, we're gonna push nose to the left. Sure. All right, parking brake is released. And let's go. 1, 2. Good. Let's skittle out of here, fellas. What are you doing, GSX? Come on. Push it. Push it real good.
clear.
All right, we have two good engines. Upstairs APU is off. Good. Let's go ahead and set flaps to
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
𝕚𝕚
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, flaps are coming down. Good. So APU is coming offline. NIS is not required, or is set to auto. Flaps 2, flight control. Let's go ahead and check our flight controls real quick. Nose up, nose down, left and right, rudder right, and rudder left. Good. Flight controls are good. No steers coming on. ECAS and info is good. We can start doing some of our before takeoff here. APU, FMS, trims is good, flaps is good, NIs, auto brake set to RTO, ECAS, thrust. We got thrust, baby, and the cabin is going to be ready. We just need to verify the runway once we get there. We are good to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. V-Set, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Welcome. See you, my friend. See you. All right, taxi light can go ahead and come on. Good. Let's get out of here. We'll taxi to runway 19 left via Charlie 1 Alpha. And Brisbane traffic, QLink 77 now will be taxiing runway 19 left via Charlie 1 Bravo 4 Alpha. By the way, guys, if you're interested in any of the scenarios that I'm using, they are linked in the description down below, along with the channel log for the update 1.0.3 for the Synaptic A220 that's coming out tomorrow. All that stuff is linked in the description. If you want to take a look at it, any of that stuff, please feel free to do so. I'm ready for the 757. Will you early showcase, you think? I don't know. I have no idea, brother. I've not been contacted by Bluebird saying that they're going to let me get an early copy of the 757. So I have no idea. If they send it to me, I will. If they don't, then I will just buy it when everybody else gets access to it. Yes, sir. That sound, man, gets me every time. Lord. Lord. By the way, we are running real time, real weather. The time here in Australia is early in the morning. So, works out perfect, man. Giving some great daytime routes here. Carefree Gary, Mr. Gary, how you doing, sir? Hope all is good. Hopefully Bluebird will stick to their third quarter release promise. I hope so as well, man. Yeah, we'll see, man. All right, we're getting close to the runway here. We're gonna go. Flight directors are coming on. Nav, VNav. We're just waiting on runway confirmation here. Uh, 19 left. Good. So we are good to go on that as well. Perfecto mundo. All right, let's go ahead and get some lights on. Strobes, wings, wide, and landing lights are coming on. Let's get out of here. Brisbane's traffic, QLink 779. We'll be lining up the party runway 1 on the left on the Scenic to Gulf departure. Here you go. Doing well. Got in a house with a full remodel. Whew. Yeah, been there, done that, brother. Been there, done that. I know what you mean, sir. Not something, not fun, but if it needs to be done, it needs to be done, right? Sir. All right, you guys ready to rock and roll? Control cam is coming on. Let me see those stuggers in the good old chat. Power is coming up on the roll. I'm gonna go ahead and start our chrono. Good. And power is coming up to about 70%. And Toga. That's what I forgot. Now we can say Toga. Good. There you go.
V1.
Rotation. One nation, ladies and gentlemen. Buzz rate, gears coming up. Very good. Alrighty. Crossing 1,000, we should switch from VTO to VFLC, which it hasn't done yet. Vina, nav. Yep, we're all set. Not sure why it hasn't done that yet. We'll wait. Should switch on its own. There you go. Alright, VFLC. Good. Let's start this left turn here. I'm gonna start this left turn. I'm gonna start trimming the aircraft for speed. Boop boop. Speed check, flaps coming up to 1. Keep trimming the aircraft for speed. And speed check, flaps clean. Start getting some of these lights off here, nose lights. Good. Keep trimming the aircraft. Good. After takeoff, complete. Good. Let's go on that right turn here. And trim for speed. Burp, burp. All right. I think we're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and give it to the autopilot, and we'll bring you guys back in. Turn the sounds down just a little bit. Fly by. Baby, let's go, QLink. Qantas. Yes, sir. All right, coming up on 8,000 feet. Let's continue that climb up to our cruise, which we said was 380. 380 new. We're gonna go ahead and sync our heading and increase my range up to about 80. Perfect. Passing 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Wing lights are coming off. PED is going to auto, and seatbelt signs are going to auto. Fantastic. All right, what do we missed here? Thank you for the togas and rotate. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chill Pilot is here. Says, what 𝕚𝕚 profile are you using? I'm using the same 𝕚𝕚 profile I use with the Airbus Chill Pilot. Yes, same Airbus 𝕚𝕚 profile. It's just the 𝕚𝕚 Airbus profile. That's what I'm using. Nothing crazy, man. Phoenix, what's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, good sir. All right. I haven't flown in Australia in a long time, ladies and germs. By the way, Mark, if you're listening to the stream, I could hear you on the radio, but you were very low for me, brother. I don't know if it was a me thing. I don't know if it's a me thing or a you thing. I'm not quite sure. Let's go ahead and switch to Unicom or advisory, whatever you want to call it. We're good to go. Yes, sirree. Transition was also 10,000, so let's go ahead and set standard. We are golden, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a little bit of some wind views here, and we are on our way. So excited for the update tomorrow. Going to take her out as soon as I get home from work. Yes, sir. Yeah, it should come out sometime tomorrow. The 1.0.3, man. I hope that you guys, I hope that those of you that are having issues with the plane, I hope that you can get those resolved with this update. Sir. Yes, sirree. Yes. Let's go over search. Let's get some tunes on, shall we? A little bit of jazz today, why not? A little bit of jazz. Let's send out some gifted memberships. Why not? It's that time of the month, ladies and gents. It's that time of the month. Let's do it. There you go. Who we got? Mr. Casper, Sooner,
Radio check.
Shields. I got you 5x5 now.
Thank you, sir.
Dale, Goated, and Kerm the pilot, man. Congratulations. Yeah, no problem, Casper. Congrats on the membership, bro. Sir. I need someone to make special QantasLink A220 livery. Marcus? Which one? What's so special? What's the special livery? Is this not good enough? This is made by Hughes, by the way. This is a very nice livery, man. Looks really, really good. Yeah, what's wrong with this one? Tank 787 is making. Is that like a special one? Like a special. What does it look like? Yo, can you send me like a picture of it? I want to see what it looks like. Is it like a unique QantasLink livery? Never seen one. VHX4 Alpha. Oh, Captain Wicked. Thank you, sir. Coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Good, sir. Thank you so much, brother. Let's go ahead and spam some of those salutes and some of those gift emoji for Mr. Captain Wicked. Thank you. Good, sir. I truly do appreciate you, brother. Thank you for your kindness. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Mr. Synaptic Simulation is here. Mr. Bill, how you doing, sir? Welcome. Good to see you, sir. Yeah, Gary. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Yeah, we do have some awesome people in the community. That's for sure, man. And I appreciate their kindness. Absolutely amazing. DJR71. How is the 220? I'm loving it, man. I haven't stopped flying it since the day it was released. I really haven't had major issues with the plane aside from like the first day of release. I had some issue with the route page. Every time I clicked on the route page, I was having some very bad performance issues, but that was fixed like day one. So I haven't had an issue since then. And now I'm on the 1.0.3, which will be out on the marketplace tomorrow. And I'm loving it, man. I'm loving the aircraft. I'm loving everything about it. I really do like this little airplane, man. I don't foresee myself stop flying this. Maybe I'll slow down a little bit, you know, and start flying other things as well, because I haven't flown Boeings in quite some time. Ever since I built the full cockpit, right? I've been whole Airbus and now 220. So I need to get back into some Boeings, if you know what I mean. Normal person, what's going on, man? Welcome. Did they ever fix the frame rate problem? My frame rate has been good since the first update. As of right now, I'm getting like 113 FPS. Climbing up to flight level with a 310 right now. So obviously the FPS is going to be better. But on the ground, I still average like 90 to 100. So no issues with the FPS whatsoever. But yeah, I haven't had lots of people are having performance issue. I haven't had any performance issue ever since the first patch. The very first patch that they released. I haven't had any issues. So that's just me personally, but there's people that are having issues, performance issues. Which throttle are you using? Right now I'm using the 𝕂𝕚 MTQs right now. Gary, yeah, that's what I'm using. With the Boeing levers on it, because this plane doesn't have any detents on the throttle, so you don't need to be using Airbus throttles or anything like that. So, yep. We're playing the thrust simulation music today, fellas. You should be happy about it. Love it. All right, how are we doing? Are we above 3.5? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Almost. Ba-da-ba-dum. All right, we're almost getting there. That's going to be our high altitude checklist here. Passing 35,000 feet, we need to turn off our wing and eyes. All right, there's 350 here. Let's go to high altitude and ice. Wing and ice needs to be turned off. Let's go upstairs and let's turn that off. Good. And now we can see that that's off, and we need to avoid icing conditions. Good. We'll do a descent checklist. Once we get there, we're good to rock and roll, ladies and gents. We'll get to cruise. Sir. Did you see Bluebird put out a feature list today? Looks really good. I hope it comes out the gate hot. Yeah, it should be out by what, the end of Q3, from what I understand. So we'll see, man. I haven't received any emails or any inside word, so I don't know that I'm gonna be showcasing it for you guys. So, but there's gonna be plenty of people showcasing it. So we'll watch them. But I have not received any confirmation that I'll be getting the Bluebird 757. So I have no idea. So, that's that, man. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, then I'll wait just like everybody else, and I'll just buy it day one, man. It's gonna be a day one purchase for me. Close this, close that. We don't need that. Perfect. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I just wish one thing, man. If they do give it to content creators or me, either, right? Either or. I do wish that they don't do it the same way that we did it with this. At least give it to the content creators with an NDA, to not stream it and not share any information about it. You know, 2 to 3 days prior to actual NDA being lifted. That way, the content creators can get familiar with the aircraft. You know, because there's probably people out there that are content creators that probably never flown a 757. There's little things that are different here and there. You know, a 757 is not a 737, so there's little things that are different that you need to be mindful of. So I do hope that they actually learn from watching other releases, and they actually give it to the content creators a couple of days in advance. I'm not saying I got to give it to them a month or 2 months in advance, but just a couple of days to get them flying. Maybe 2 or 3 days. That way, people that can't fly on the first day, they can fly on the second and third, and so on. So 2 to 3 days ahead of NDA being lifted. That way, when people start streaming the aircraft, they don't make the aircraft, or they don't make themselves look like total fucking idiots, if you know what I mean. So a good idea would be to give it to the content creators a couple of days prior to the NDA being lifted. So give us a chance to get familiar with the aircraft, get familiar with the loading procedures, the new tablets, and all that good nonsense. That way we can actually showcase and fly the aircraft correctly, rather than, you know, jumping into an airplane that we never flown before, and look like a bunch of freaking morons flying the airplane and trying to learn it at the same time. That's all I'm saying. So yeah. Is there being a release date for the 75? No, all we know is JR71. All we know is that it's going to be released at the end, Q3. They didn't say whether it was going to be beginning or the end, but it's somewhere sometime in Q3. So yeah, could be this month, could be next month, and it could be very well be pushed again. Who knows? Nobody knows, right? There's no actual release date written on stone. There's no feasible date of release. So say what? You really think Mellow? You really think Mellow? Oh yeah, absolutely. I really do think, man. Yes, sir. Well, because you know how it is, man. Many people, whenever something, we talked about this, man, in my Discord and stuff. Whenever people, you know, mess something up and the plane does not act like you think it should act, you're quick to blame the aircraft. Oh, this aircraft, you know, it's something that's not working correctly. The systems are wrong, or, you know, it's not doing a certain thing. And you're quick to blame the airplane rather than taking a look at yourself, right? And be like, okay, what did I do wrong? Why is the airplane not capturing the LS? Why is the airplane not descending? Why is the airplane not climbing? Why is the autopilot not coming on? Why is the autopilot tripping off? You know, it could be bindings. It could be you not doing something right. It could be, you know, it could be many different things. So I hate it when there's people out there that they're quick to jump and say, oh, this plane sucks. The systems are fucked, or this is broke. When in reality, it's, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You see what I'm saying? Me included. I've done that numerous times, but I've changed ever since, you know, obviously you become more experienced, right? And I am the other way around now. You know, every time something goes wrong, the first question I ask myself is, what did I do? Right? That's the first question I ask. You know, you might do troubleshooting and figure out that there's actually something wrong with the aircraft, but the very first question you should ask yourself is, what did I do wrong? Right? What did I or did I do something wrong to cause this from not working correctly? Right? That should be the first question. It shouldn't be like, oh, this plane sucks, right? So, Mr. J. Cruz, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard, good sir. Membership was either me or Mr. Captain Wicked, man. One of us gifted you the membership, but you are very welcome, man. Welcome. That's a heavy. I've been thinking of picking up Orbex Melbourne. Be nice to see it first. Already Brisbane and Sydney. Yep. Yeah, we're going to Melbourne right now. That's the Orbex one that I got, Casper. Yep. J. Cruz says, open this plane, come out in the IndyBuild store soon. Yeah, there's no telling. They don't have any date on when it's going to be out on the IndyBuild store, unfortunately. There is a rumor going around that the exclusivity for Marketplace is 30 days. So hopefully next month it'll be out on IndyBuild Manager, but that's just a rumor. It's just a huge rumor. It's not coming from IndyBuild mouth, or it's not coming from Synaptic forums or anything like that. It's just a rumor that's floating around. So I don't know if that's actually true or not. But my camera's off for right now, fellas. We're gonna go ahead and burn one. We still got the chat rolling. Yeah, I don't like buying stuff on Marketplace too, but the good thing about IndyBuilds and Synaptic right here, the stuff that you buy from the Marketplace, as soon as they release it on the IndyBuild Manager, you can transfer it easily. So they make that easy to do. IndyBuilds makes that process very easy. They can transfer your purchase from the Marketplace to the Indy Manager. So shouldn't have to wait. You can buy it right now if you want. It's no big deal. Now, if you wouldn't be able to transfer it, if they tell you, hey, if you buy from the Marketplace, you're stuck, you're gonna have to keep it on the Marketplace, then I would definitely wait. But because transferring purchases from Marketplace to the Indy Manager is very simple. All it takes is an email to IndyBuild saying, hey, here's my purchase, transfer it to Indy Manager, and it's instantaneous. I mean, I wouldn't wait. I'd just buy it. But if you want to wait, it's up to you. The 340 was a long time. I remember it was like almost 3 months before it got released to the Indy Manager after it came out on Marketplace. It was a few months, wasn't it? So hopefully it's not that long with this aircraft for the people that don't want to purchase stuff from the Marketplace. Marketplace is bullshit? Yes. Aiming to wait a week for 103 when all the streamers got it a week ago. Paying customers are last. Happily skipping the 220 for this reason. Well, again, dude, that's tender. I understand your frustration. I get it. But if you have a problem with that, you're gonna have to take it up to Microsoft and Asobo, not IndyBuilds and Synaptic. They have nothing to do with the release of updates on Microsoft Marketplace. That's strictly Microsoft, man. I guarantee you that Synaptic and IndyBuild submitted this 1.0.3 update like a week ago to Microsoft to be able to upload it on the Marketplace. But obviously, I think they only push out updates once a week or once every 2 weeks. I don't know how that works with Marketplace, but it's 100% positively not IndyBuild's or Synaptic's problem. they're not to be blamed. It's a Microsoft thing. You know that Zen moment? Yeah. It's on 𝕝𝕝 deciding to make it marketplace only. All eyes on them. What? So you blaming 𝕝𝕝 for working with Microsoft? What? Okay. 𝕝𝕝 is a bad boy, I guess. Is that what we're saying? Bad boy. Because you released it on the marketplace, I'm not gonna buy it. Okay, well, cool. Joke's on you, man. You're the one that can't fly the airplane because you don't want to buy it from the marketplace. It's an agreement, Tender. It's an agreement the company make, right? That's why the 𝕝𝕝 logo is on the Microsoft on MSFS2024 when you launched the sim. 𝕝𝕝 is one of the logos that's flashing at you, right? And in order to be able to be sponsored by Microsoft, you know, as a developing company, then there's some things that you need to agree upon, and possibly some of those agreements are release, you know, aircraft or marketplace for at least a certain period of time before you release them on 𝕝𝕝 Manager, right? It's called business, my friend. That's, you know, I understand that's probably a little too much for some people, but that's how the world works, my dude. Money above customers, always, my friend. That's how it works. That's how a business survives, is by making money, my dude. If you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. You know, if you get a job, if you go get a job, do you get a job to make money, or you get a job to work for free? Would you work for free there, Tender, or would you want to make money? And if you do want to make money, would you want to make more money? Right? As you perform better, or as you excel, would you want to get raises, or, you know, would you want to get a raise, or would you want to just get minimum wage for the rest of your life? Right? Of course, it's always money, right? That's what a business, the only concern about a business is money, right? Especially if you put out good products, then you're gonna make the money. So the fact that you're over here bitching about a business wanting to make money is pretty fucking stupid, if you ask me. Anyway, if people didn't pirate software, they wouldn't have to do a marketplace release, so blame the pirates. I don't think it has anything to do with pirating software, Casper, because even if you buy it from the marketplace, it can still be pirated. If those people are going to pirate, they're going to pirate anyway. So it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's your decision, Tender. You do what you want, brother. PMDG, Phoenix, Bluebird, iFly, Black Square, all figured it out? Really? PMDG figured it out, huh? Okay. Charging you $30 for a port over from 2020 to 2024? They figured it out? Okay, I got you. Charging you the same amount of money for a different variation of the plane every time they make a plane? They figured it out. They sure did, didn't they? The thing is, when PMDG does it, it's, you know, it's cool. When Phoenix does it, it's cool. When all the other companies do it, it's cool. But the minute Synaptic does it, everybody wants to lose their fucking minds. But that's okay. You do you, brother. I don't care. It's your money, man. You can do whatever you want with your money. If you don't want to buy 𝕝𝕝 stuff, don't buy 𝕝𝕝 stuff. Nobody's forcing you to do it. But at the end of the day, you're the one that is restricting yourself from sceneries and aircraft that you could potentially enjoy by, you know, being hard at it and, you know, trying to blame somebody for something that is absolutely normal. But that's okay. It's up to you, man. You can do what you want. I'm talking about getting update prioritized for paying. Yeah, you're getting your update. The update is coming tomorrow, brother. That's the way the marketplace works. If you don't like it, don't buy it. It's that simple. Bro. How much does it cost? What, the plane? I think the plane is what, $65 or something like that. 65 bucks. Aviation 27. There's a link in the description. If you click it, it'll take you to the INI page, and it says how much it is. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, not very many people know that though. 103 is going to be out tomorrow, Mr. Zels. Tomorrow. I have it because I have the aircraft on early access. So, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys, if I have the early access of the aircraft. My bad. Sorry. That's great, Tender. Yep. Do you, brother. You do you, my friend. Yeah. You don't have to buy anything you don't want. You don't have to support any companies that you don't like. It's entirely your decision, my friend. The debacle of the release of the 220 solidifies the decision. Perfect. That's amazing, dude. Yep, makes sense, dude. Makes absolute sense. You mean the affix that was released the same day of the release of the aircraft? Oh, okay. I get it. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, my dude. So, 𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 says. You got a point? You got a point because he's mad that content creators get the aircraft on their release. I got the update 3 days before everybody else did, and everybody wants to lose their minds. So he's got a point. Okay. That's great, dude. So frustrating, guys. Exclusive access basement dwellers. Runway 27. Got it, Mark. Yeah, we'll fix that once we come back in. Normal person, absolutely. Like I said, I've been saying this since we've been talking, man. And I've been telling Tender all along, I got nothing against him. If he doesn't like any builds, don't buy the products. But the fact that you come in there and you bitch at me about any builds, it's not gonna fix anything, right? It doesn't fix a fucking thing, dude. Right? You can come in there and bitch about it all day long. It doesn't matter. Like it's the only thing you're doing is just frustrating yourself and making yourself upset. That's about it. I mean, if you want to keep doing it, that's great, man. It doesn't change anything, brother. Any builds, Synaptic, or myself are not going to lose any fucking sleep of you bitching on chats. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not going to stop flying the aircraft because you don't like the fact that I have the update before you do. I'm still going to enjoy the airplane. Like, it makes zero fucking difference. You know? You should have a little bit of appreciation that I'm actually here streaming the aircraft flying it, showing you how good the update is. But the only thing you guys can do is shit on me because I get the update before you guys do. Just look at the update, and if there's anything wrong with it, then don't buy it, right? It should be a good thing that I'm actually showcasing the aircraft. That way, if there's something that you don't like, you can choose not to buy the aircraft rather than buy it and then figure out yourself that you don't like it, right? And spending the money for no reason. So, you know, the fact that all you motherfuckers are mad about the fact that content creators get early access, like, it's beyond me, dude. Can I see the flight deck? Sure, here you go. Like I see there's so many people that say the same shit, and all it is, to me, all it is a bunch of whiners that are jealous of the fact that content creators get early access and showcase the products. Like, stop crying about it, brother. Do you want to get early access to the product? Start your own channel, go stream, go do something, upload content, prove yourself, and get early access. Right? But the fact that you come in here and you bitch about it, complain and moan and be like, oh, the streamers get the paying customers, boo-hoo. Like, that's not gonna fucking change anything, my dude. Like, I remember when I didn't get early access to shit, I was waiting for content creators to get early access. That way I could see it myself, and I could see how the plane performed, and I could see how the plane looked before I even spend the money to buy it. So I was glad that we have people that got early access, right? Because I had my go-to content creators that I used to go to give me their honest opinions, you know, and be like, okay, yes, you know, I had like 2 or 3 or 4 people that I used to watch all the time when they did the early access release and streams and videos. And that's the way I made my decision to either buy or not buy the aircraft. I wasn't mad at the fact that they got early access. I was glad, my dude, because they helped me in my decision. But then we have a certain amount of people in this fucking vile community that want to be upset at the fact that people got early access. Like, what the fuck is that about, dude? You guys need to chill the fuck out, dude. Like, what the fuck? Stop being jealous about shit. Stop being like, I don't understand it, dude. I don't get it. Oh, fucking content creators. Oh, I want to fucking cry. Go fucking do it yourself, dude. You know, if you or anyone else don't like the fact that we get early access, don't fucking watch us, dude. Go fucking watch somebody else. Like, what is the big deal, my dude? Man against you, brother. This is all just expressing my feelings about any builds. Maybe if enough people say something, they will consider changing their ways. It's not gonna happen, my good friend. But you know what's gonna happen is this plane right in front of me. What the hell? Look at that. Yeah, they're not changing their ways because a bunch of people want to cry about shit, dude. They're not gonna change their ways. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to tell you that, but that's not the way the shit works, dude. They got a business to run. They can't worry about all the little, you know, crybabies crying about shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you, my dude. Captain Wicked, thank you though. I appreciate it, brother. The early access versions are early access for a reason. They're usually bug ridden. I mean, even you know, early access, day of release, everything is bound to have some bugs, some issues, right? So whether you want to deal with the bugs or you want to wait, it's entirely up to you, my friend. And again, I'm not dogging on Tender for not supporting the company. That's entirely up to him. If Tender doesn't like any builds and he doesn't want to buy any builds product because of whatever reason, then don't buy it. But the fact that you feel the need to come in the chat every time somebody flies an any builds product or whatever, and you cry about it, it's not gonna do anything, brother. You know, You know, bitching about any builds in my chat is not gonna do nothing for you, brother. You know, if you wanna impact any builds in any way, shape, or form, you need to go talk to any builds, not me. I'm not any builds, brother. I'm not. I'm just lucky enough, and I consider myself lucky, that any builds allows me to showcase these products on early access. That's it. I'm not the only people. Well, what are you talking about? The market price release stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Because if you're talking about the market price release, I agree with you. I'd much rather see it released on the indie manager. I've already agreed with you on that. But I also explained to you that there is not a fucking thing I can do about it, brother. So you are barking up the wrong fucking tree, my dude. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's nothing that I can do to comfort you, my dude. So if you're talking about Flight Deck to Sim and V1, the big time streamers feeling the same way about the marketplace release, I feel the same exact way. But there is nothing I can do to you. There's nothing I can do to make it go away. Or, like I said, dude, you're barking up the wrong fucking tree, my dude. Like, there's nothing I can do for you, my dude. Absolutely nothing. You know, we should go talk to the indie build. You need to go and get a hold of the indie build community manager, man. Go talk to him. Tell him how you feel. I'm not the guy, dude. And I'm pretty sure the indie build community manager is probably not gonna want to talk to you, if you know who that is. That's his job, by the way, man. You should go talk to the indie build community manager. I'm not the guy, brother. I'm not it. Fucking Took said, rip Kyle. Oh shit, Tender said, don't get me started. Yeah, let's not start on that road, brother. Anyways, bro, like I said, man, barking about it on my channel, it's not gonna do you any good, brother. It's not. You know, if you come here, I would just love you for you to come here because you want to support me, you enjoy the streams, and let's have a good time. But every time you come in here, you want to complain about some shit. Why can't we just fucking have a good time? Yeah, Captain Canada is the Indie Builds community manager, Mr. Reyes. Yes, he is. He got a job with Indie Builds, so yes. Are you going to be getting the stuff from your attic tomorrow? Yeah, most likely, yes, Tyler. Yes. Yes, sir. Did I miss the fun? Grumpy Gamer? Never. Never missed the fun. Somebody was telling me that they changed the approach over there. So what are we doing now? Let's see. Let's see what we got, ladies and gents. Adis in good old Melbourne. Information Victor. Arrival is runway 27 now. Okay. Cool. So, let's see what happens here. Okay. How long is runway 27, by the way? 7,500 feet? We should be able to do it, no? In this plane? Yeah, we should be fine. All right, so 27 and... Okay. I'm hoping something that Ini will see this. Brother, I got 9,016 subscribers. Okay? I'm getting an average maybe of 2K views per stream. Do you really think somebody at Ini is going to come in here and look at your chat? Come on, brother. Let's be honest. if you want any builds to see it, just email them, dude. Email the management, email the community manager, email whoever you want to email there, and express your be cautious, be good about it. Don't just go, high and right, dude. Be what's the word I'm looking for? Be polite about the whole situation. Express your concern. Express your discrepancy with any build, and see what happens, man. That's the only way to do it, man. But in my chat, it's not gonna do you any good. It's not going to do you any good. I'm an indie build partner, so that, yeah, sure, okay. But this is a play for very performance. I'm still seeing 80 FPS when part of the gate, about 15. So yeah, Colorado, if you want to see the full channel log, it's linked in the description down below. They fixed a bunch of stuff, brother. Fixed a bunch of stuff. All right, guys, we need to fix this arrival here real quick. Let me go to flight plan. Let me go to arrival. All right, so we are doing the... Hold on, which ILS are we shooting here? What's the difference between Zulu and the Yankee? No difference whatsoever. So let's do the Zulu. Screw it. All right, so we'll do ILS 27 Zulu. We'll do visas, and we'll do the same arrival here and execute. Now, did that screw anything up? Let's see. Let's see here. Let's go to route page. We're currently at Spice. Good. After Spice is what do we got? PKS, dubbed, top of descent. And we have a Reno, Dorsu, Abby, 𝕠𝕟𝕚 𝕂𝕠𝕣𝕂𝕠𝕟𝕚, Babel, Duckno, visas, and then visas we have a discount which should not be there, so let's grab this and let's put it up here and execute. Good. And now we're good to go. Perfecto mundo, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. We're still nav, VNAV, alt. So looking fantastic. All right. Honestly, I'm good with the performance with the 220, but I did update to Simulate 6 beta. I really wanted to try the FSR4 with my 9070 XT. So far, so good. I bet that 1.3 will be better. Absolutely, man. It's definitely better. Did Captain Canada quit streaming? No, he did not quit streaming. He will still be streaming. His schedule, from what I understand, maybe his schedule might change just a little bit. Because he got a new job with Indie Builds as a community manager, so he's got to be able to balance his new job with the streaming schedule, and yeah. Nadia, looks like Nadia was here. I don't know if she's gone or if she's still here, but if you're still here, welcome, Nadia. See you. The beta has its quirks, but I'm a risk taker. There you go, man. I don't like to take risks, but if that's something you like to do, that's great.
Uh-oh. Stole.
At Queen-of-the-Sky $614.99. Advance welcome to my home airport.
Nadia, salute to you. Thank you so much for the 15 Australian dollars. Appreciate you. Thank you. Nadia, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Advance welcome to my home airport. Oh, that's right, Melbourne. Said that, you mentioned that the other day. Almost forgot. You did say if you ever find yourself around the Melbourne area, hit me up. Yes, ma'am. All right, so we did change our approach. So we're coming in on the RB8 Alpha. Gonna take the ILS 27, ILS Zulu runway 27. Runway 27 is a little on the short side. I'm a little worried. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Runway 27 is 7,500 feet, which should be plenty. Let's see what this says. Just to check. So if we go over here and we sync our FMS, runway 27, 7,500 feet almost. All right, we're gonna sync all this information. I still haven't figured out what you were saying the other day, Nadia, about. Does anybody in the chat know what did we put here in the V-pilot for? It looks like knots, so it's got to be some type of speed. Is it the +5, or anybody know? If anybody know, please let me know in the chat. I'd be interested to find this out. I was gonna look the other day, but I didn't look. I'm not even gonna lie. All right, let's compute that. So it says we're good. So we have 7497, and we have a factored LD of 5953. So we can definitely do flaps 5 medium on the brakes. Yeah. I tried +5 and I got an error message. Really? I thought I put 5 in there the other day, didn't I? 5. No. 5. Boom. And compute. Yeah. I didn't get an error message. But my factor landing here got a little longer, obviously, because we're +5 now. We do have eye brakes as well. Probably do that. That's gonna bring us down to about 5,000 feet. So yeah, we could probably do eye auto brake. God, I can't speak today, guys. Sorry. And flaps 5 with V pilot on +5. So yeah, very nice. Yeah, that didn't Nadia, that did not give me an error message. Maybe if you put the plus, it gives you an error message. I don't think you need to put the plus. It's just 5, right? +5. Let me go ahead and make this a full screen here. Let me swap you. Select right and map. Good. The Beta 6 for me is the most stable I have ever seen in the sim. As far as stability is concerned, Bill, I haven't had any issue with stability whatsoever in Synaptic 5, to be honest. The only thing I'm looking for with Synaptic 6 is increased performance. That's the only thing I care about. Every time there's a new update that comes out, is performance, performance, performance. Those are my top 3 priorities every time a sim update comes out. Performance number 1, performance number 2, and performance number 3. Everything else, I don't care about. Do you still have the manual on Discord, CST? Yes, it's in the Pilot Resources channel. Dave, welcome aboard, man. Fly with Dave is here. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So how long do we have for our top of descent here? Looks like our top of descent is going to be a 104 Zulu. It is now 23:54 UTC. So about an hour. About an hour before we get to our top of the set. Look at that livery. There you go, Nadia. Just for you. Good old QantasLink. Q-Link, baby. There it is. Very, very nice. Agree with someone still on AM4. What's AM4? Performance and CPU optimization is key to me. Someone still on AM4. Oh, what's AM4? I'm sorry. Am I missing something? I'm sorry. That's enough time to have something to eat and relax. I'm thinking about it, dude. What time is it over here from you? It's still 7. I can still wait. But you know what I could go for, guys? An espresso. I could go for an espresso, guys. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please do me a huge favor. If you do enjoy the stream, hit that like button. If you don't enjoy the stream, there's a like button that's upside down as well that you can hit. Just saying. 5700 X3D CPU, second gen, old on AMD. Okay, got you. So you agree with me with my top 3 priorities when it comes to sim update: performance. Yes, sir. %. Oh, very good. Yes. Still a couple of yes. Hope you're a great Monday. I emailed the tech guys last night and have an appointment for new RAM to be put in Wednesday. Sometimes between 9 and 5. It's something, I guess. So they're coming over your house to put in RAM, or do you gotta go somewhere and have them swap it out? I feel bad for you, brother, because this is what, your second computer? And it's just nothing but issues. That is insane, dude, if you ask me. That is insane, dude. I just hope you get it resolved, brother. Let's go for a smoke, and I need to grab another bottle of water here. They're coming here, which means I get to work from home. Nice. Mr. Flyforce, welcome aboard. Yeah, Tender, but he's doing it under warranty, so the company is gonna do it under warranty, so he doesn't have to pay anything, Tender. So true, Ian. Yeah, definitely. I would agree with that. It's cloudy in Boston. What the hell is Boston? What the heck is Boston? Uh-oh, we're about to lose Bill. Goodbye, Mr. Bill. It was good seeing you, brother. We lost Bill. Oh, you're still here? Strange. I thought you'd be gone. XP72 is live. Like a minute ago. It's like, oh yeah, right. See ya. Has XP flown this plane yet? I don't think he has. No, it looks like he's flying the good old 𝕚𝕚. Hey, Tyler, yeah. You said I decided to watch you this time instead, as I often do, but not always. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Bill. Thank you. Let's find that PMD Jesus. PMD Jesus. I definitely want to do some more flights on this plane, but I also want to get back into some Boeing flying. I haven't done Boeing flying in such a long time. Get back into the iFly, get back into the PMDGs, do some of that, you know? The way you say PMDG quickly made it sound like a tropical disease. I hate it when I come down with a case of the PMDG. He calls it a data bus. I guess he won't get it anytime soon. Oh God. PMD Jesus. That's right. You are actually the only channel I actively subscribe to now. I call all the others. Well, I appreciate that, dude. The membership, yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Bill. I truly do appreciate it, man. That is very kind of you, brother. Must be the jazz music, Bill, isn't it? That's probably what it is. It's the jazz. He's like, oh yeah, jazz. Maybe. All right, when we go to land into Melbourne, I gotta remember to not flare as if I'm flying a 320. Every time I go to land this plane, I have not yet perfected the landing in this plane, by the way, guys. I think my issue is I flare too much and too early. I think that's what my issue is. So we're gonna do some testing. We might have some bad landings, but that's okay because we're doing some testing. So what I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try and hold myself and not flare when I usually flare and see what happens. And not flare as much, if you know what I mean. Act like you're flaring a 737? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, we're gonna try and flare a little bit later than what I usually do. Because I've noticed, even when I do the replays, I've noticed that I flare way too early. And then what happens is I end up flaring the aircraft twice. Because I'll start flaring and realize that I'm flaring too early. And the plane starts floating. So I release the flare and then I flare again. So we're gonna try and experiment with the flaring times. And we have 2 landings to list to practice on. One in Melbourne and one in Sydney. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, drum solo. What? I might get the plane ticket to fly down to Texas for Thanksgiving. My uncle invited us down there for Thanksgiving, so I'm going to look at Southwest tickets. Ugh. 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 Well, actually, it shouldn't be that bad now because Southwest went back to doing boarding the normal way, didn't they? Assigned sittings. Because the last time I flew Southwest was a few years ago. When was it? I flew Southwest when I went to Vegas for the expo. So a couple of years ago. And it was crazy, dude. You had to get in like this line and they had like first come, first serve when it came for... Dude, it was so insane. Like, I'm like, what is this? Why is this even a good idea? Like, this makes no sense. Like, what happened to just buying your seat? Like, you pay for your seat and you just, hey, that's my seat. Like, why do people think they got to reinvent the wheel? And so I think they went back to normal. I think. I'm not 100% sure. But I think they did go back to normal boarding. So that might be a little better. That was the only thing I didn't like about Southwest, to be honest. Other than that, Southwest is just another... Oh, what the hell did I do? Push the wrong damn button. It's not the button I wanted to push. I wanted to see the range button. There it is. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Very nice. So it looks like approach is still there. Very good. We're going to be on 32. 32. You know what's one thing I noticed? I don't know if it's happening to you guys as well. Sometimes, and I don't know if it's like one of my settings, but sometimes after I land, it switches frequencies for me automatically. I don't know why it does that. It's got to be like a sim setting or something. I don't think it's any settings of the aircraft itself. I don't think it is. Let me see. Settings. I don't see anything that says anything about frequencies. Yeah, I don't see nothing in there about frequencies. Anything over here? Power FB, lock FB, brightness, display, dark, and these are the states. So no, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know. But I've noticed that sometimes the frequency just auto tune to a different frequency, and I don't know if that's a plain setting or a sim setting. If anything, I'm thinking it might be a sim thing. I don't think it's anything in there, is it? Southwest does fly to San Antonio, and they did get assigned seating, but I haven't flown in a long time. Last time I was on a plane was when I was a kid. Like any plane? Wow. Okay. So it's nothing here, right? Because I know you can swap frequencies in here as well. Like, yeah, you can literally select what? YMML approach 3.2, and it switches there. See? User 228. Boom. Switches automatically. Squelch is on. You can change the type of frequencies here. Yeah. Not sure. Not quite sure. I don't know. Several years ago, when I completed my multi-rating, my instructor who works for JetBlue, for passing, I was able to visit JetBlue and fly the lower deck simulators on simulator 220. Nice, man. Bet you that was pretty cool, wasn't it? Expressway approach runway 31 in LaGuardia is the one I'm trying today. Looks like fun on full flaps. Full flaps sim. Nice, Rays. Nice. Yeah, I've been to a couple of level D simulators, but it was mostly military stuff. Like the only level D simulators that I've been to in the military that is close to an airliner is the 707, the E6B. Which the military version has the updated glass cockpit, so it literally looks like a 737 NG with 4 engines. That's what the glass cockpit looks like, for the most part. Yeah. Mr. Fred, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you, sir. Yeah, I've been to so the 707, I've done E2 Hawkeye simulators, C2 ground simulators, F-18, P3s, and S3s. The S3, what they used to call that plane? S3, why am I drawing a blank, dude? I worked on that plane for 4 years. S3 Viking. It was amazing. I have a video of it. I can send it to you on a DM if you like. It was amazing. Yeah, send it, man. Send it, Dave. Looking forward to giving the update a try tomorrow. How was your weekend? My weekend was great, man. Yes, sir. Not bad at all. The P3 would be like a 7.3? No. The P8 is like a 7.3, Bill. The P8. The P3 is the P3 Orion is the prop lane. The P8 is a 7.3. I'm still not rating for vaccine on 220. That's why I'm flying it on overtime. How long did it take you to feel comfortable flying it? A couple of flights, man. It doesn't take much to learn all the systems and stuff. It's actually pretty intuitive. Yeah. Not a military guy, clearly. Yeah, that's all good, man. No worries. Yep. I actually flew on all those planes that every planes that I've worked on, I've flown on. So, and on the S3 Vikings, as a matter of fact, I used to be qualified as FTO. So, yeah. I used to fly in them all the time. Ever tried DCS? No. No, Reyes. I'm not interested, man. I've lived DCS. I don't need to play it. Oh. I lived it, my dude. That's what I did for a living, man. Launch aircraft off the Pony and on an aircraft carrier, brother. I'm good. Good old PTSD. Exactly. Yeah, I'm good, man. No, sir. It looks cool, but yeah, I'm okay. All right, 8, what is it? The RB 8 Alpha. With RB, we're looking at what? 6,000, above 6,000 in Lakehead. Let's see if that is all correct. Ooh, that's good. So Tumka, 9,000 below. Yep. And then what? Yeah, that's correct. And then we have Lakehead above 6,000. Okay. It's all looking good. Cool. Cool. Hitman is here. What's up, brother? Back again, watch your tutorial. Flight going to give the 220 another chance, another flight. Gotcha. Nice. Hope the tutorial helps, man. It's very down and dirty, to the point, man. Just, hope it helps. Gonna give it a try. Gotcha. I need to buy a new chair for this setup, man. This chair is very uncomfortable, man. My back is killing me on this thing. Boy, oh boy. I even put like, I redid the padding on the seat. Still freaking very uncomfortable, man. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bug down 6,000 on you. About 80 some miles away from our top of descent. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go for that espresso I said I was gonna get before we get too close here. How far are we, by the way? Let's see. Look at that sim radar real quick. We got plenty of time. Oops. I'm an idiot. Oh, it did work. The hell? Even though I spelled, oh, it keeps like auto-correcting from meter to meter. The hell? But Nightbot still works. Okay, cool. 330 at 9. Okay. Very nice. All right, where are we at? Very good. Coming up on it. About 20 miles away from top of the set, fellas. We'll make this our last song. Make this the last tune. All right, Captain Weekend, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my friend. Very kind of you, brother. Go get some rest. We'll see you next time. All right. Get some sounds back up. And we should be about to start descent here shortly. Got a few miles to go. I'm going to start turning the seatbelt signs back on. Descent coming up. Hey, Tender. Appreciate you, brother. And there's the top of the descent. Let's keep an eye on the speed here, because she likes to overspeed there right as she starts the descent. I'll give it a little bit of spoilers. Yeah, we're good. We're still good. What are you screaming about? You are fantastic. Stop crying, plane. That overspeed. Overspeed. All right. Dropping below 35. Oh, wrong button. Dropping below 35,000 feet here. We're going to go ahead and turn our NIs back to auto. That's good to go. All right, let's, FMS is already set. Obviously, our minimums are for runway 27 are 610. Let's go to tune, PFD nav, barrel. We said 610. All right, 610 is set. Good. Return on you. Perfect. Auto brake, we said we wanted I. Good. Gas checked. Arrival briefing. We already went over it, so we're doing the ILS Zulu runway 27. In case of a misapproach, we're going to track 263 degrees, climb 4,000 feet, or as directed by the ATC. Transition is 110. So, one thing that I haven't figured out yet, where is our transition? Is it on here? Let me see. Cruise, descent, transition. Yeah, right there. So transition is going to be FL 110. So we'll throw that right here. I'm going to execute you. Perfect. All right. Let's finish putting in some information here. Let's go to performance and arrival. All right. Let's see, Melbourne. We're looking at 11 degrees on our temperature. Winds are 300 at 13. We're landing flaps 5 and we're doing +5 on the VREF. Perfect. Let's go ahead and set those. Actually, 1022 on the QNH. And looking at the airport information, elevation is 434 feet. 434. We'll throw that right there. All right, all that's good. You can select down on you, and then before landing is the next. Cool. Cool. I think you can. Can't you go like right here and request winds again? For descent? Oh, it might be a feature that's not yet implemented. You do have waypoints. Yeah, you got waypoints over here. Yeah. It might not be implemented yet. I don't know. You make a good point though, Cameron. Maybe it's not a thing. I don't know. That's a question for a real 220 pilot, man. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure, my friend. I did set the speeds, right? Yeah, okay. Wait. Wrong speeds. Damn it. Set these speeds. Complete. Good. All right. So let's take a look at the ATIS here so we know what the hell is going on. Expect glide slope or ILS approach runway 27. 3/4 for departures. 3009. 10 station mile. 10 clicks is the visibility. Scattered at 32 and broken at 44. Temperatures 11. QNH 1021. Did we do that right? 1021? 22. Close enough. 021, and it is information X-ray. X-ray. Cool. So far, we're being up for 1 hour and 47 minutes. How's the cockpit coming? We're doing the right now. I'm building the actual enclosure, like the whole, you know, the windows, the front windshield, the windows, you know, that type of stuff. Back wall is coming up. Yeah, she's coming along nicely, Kenmore. It's narrower than a real size cockpit, so it's gonna be a little bit different. Gonna have to kind of make my own stuff as I go when it comes to windows and all, especially the sides, right? Because if you go as wide as a 1-to-1 scale, dude, good luck. I don't have the room for that. It's like having a front section of an airplane in a room, dude. I just don't have the room for it. So I went a little bit narrower, a few feet, like 2 or 3 feet narrower than the real cockpit. But not, like I said, just the skin itself of the cockpit, right? Not the actual MIP itself. The MIP and the side pedestal, center pedestal, all the stuff is 1-to-1. The angle of the side windows is a little bit narrower, if that makes sense. So, unfortunately, because of that, I won't be able to use, you know, real 1-to-1 scale windows because of the angle that I'm doing. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do something to make them look like the real windows, but they're not gonna be a 1-to-1 scale. And I'm just talking about the side windows, not the front. The front is 1-to-1 scale. So, yeah, if that makes any sense. All right, we're gonna go ahead and switch to him here. Let's take a listen what he's got going on. I'm gonna call him here. Let's get close to RB.
Velocity 772, pushback approved. Pushback approved. Velocity 772, thanks.
I'm making the windows. Right now, I'm just doing all wood construction. So 2x4, 12 mil plywood, you know, that type of stuff. So, Melbourne approach. Melbourne approach, QantasLink 779, flight level 180. Gonna be about 17 miles north of RB.
QantasLink 779, Melbourne approach today, squawk 3736.
3736 on the squawk 779.
Confirm you've put yourself on the RB8 Alpha arrival, correct?
Affirm. Yes.
Okay, thanks.
3736.
So 779 identified, descent via star to 9,000, runway 27, expect ILS.
I continue to descend down to 9,000 and expect ILS runway 27, QantasLink 779.
Melbourne approach, QantasLink, flight level 200.
QantasLink 2340 Melbourne approach today, squawk 4267.
4267, QantasLink 2340.
QantasLink 2340 identified, descent via star to 9,000, runway 27, expect ILS.
Alright, down to flight level 9,000, expect ILS 27, QantasLink 2340.
Station Melbourne information Yankee, now current changes, wind 300 at 13. Cloud breakers at 3,200 at QNH 1022, information Yankee.
1022.
Jetstar 564, information Yankee, request taxi.
Jetstar 564, taxi via Yankee Alpha, holding point Juliet, runway 34.
Taxi via Yankee Alpha, holding point Juliet, runway 34, Jetstar 564.
All right, 31 miles out. We're already getting the local asset preview. It's good. Actually, we're getting it. Well, yeah. Yep, exactly. Perfect. Yeah. About 31 miles. That preview comes alive. So that's good sign of good things to come.
Going 779, descend via star to 6,000.
Via star 6,000, killing 779. CST, have you ever tried DLSS 4.5 balanced model M? Looks better than TA with minimum performance hit. Yes, I've tried it. Yep. Yeah, I'm back on TA right now, but yes, I've tried the 4.5 as well. I still get a little bit of ghosting when using the LSS 4.5. That's why I went back to TA.
779, cancel star, turn left heading 130.
Left heading 130, killing 779.
Killing 2340, descend via star to 6,000.
130, let's go. Heading VNAV FLC.
And Jetstar 564, apologies, I missed Alpha, I'm approaching Yankee.
No worries.
Melbourne approach, g'day, killing 1291, information Yankee,
All right,
West Airways,
let's go ahead and get some lights on here.
Okay, 1291, Melbourne departures, g'day, clear to Hobart via Sunty flight plan route. Runway 27.
Looks like it's going to be vectoring us.
Climb via SID to 5,000. Squawk 3205. Departures with me on 129.4.
Clear to Hobart, Sunty flight command route, runway 27, Sunty flight instruction, Sunty 4.
Okay, so since he's
3205 departures with you.
vectoring us, we're going to go to VSUS.
Okay, 1291.
Let's go here. Let's go to VSUS. Direct. I'll approach course.
1291, ferry, report your back.
Actually, you know what? Cancel this.
Bravo 24, killing 1291.
Cancel that for right now.
Feeling 1340, cancel star, turn left heading 130. Feeling 2340, cancel star, turn left heading 130.
You're very...
779, descend to 3,000.
Descend 3,000, 779. You're very low, Mark. Coming in very low, bro.
Jetstar 564, Juliet, ready.
Jetstar 564, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Runway 34, clear for takeoff, Jetstar 564.
Q-Link 779, resume navigation directed by SAS.
Direct advise us for QantasLink 779.
2500.
Lofty 772, station, ready for taxi. Lofty 772, taxi via
2500.
Alpha, Uniform Alpha Tango, holding point for Papa, runway 27. Thanks, taxi via Uniform Alpha Tango, point for Papa, runway 27, Lofty 772. Q-Link 2340, descend to 4000.
This approach is going to be 4,000 feet.
Melbourne departures, good day, Jetstar 564 is with you, passing 3,700 on climb 5,000.
What are we parking this thing, by the way?
Jetstar 564, departures identified, climb by
I have no idea.
240.
Climb by the SID, flight level 240, Jetstar 564.
Foxtrot 22, I think. Cool.
Q-Link 2340, turn right heading 140, descend to 3000.
Right turn 140 down to 3000, Q-Link 2340.
Q-Link 779, descend to 2500, cleared ILS approach runway 27.
2,500, clear ILS approach runway 27, QantasLink 779. Alright, speed check, flaps uno. Let's go vertical speed. Speed check, flaps 2. I'm actually going to go 180 on the speed. Turn the sounds up just a little bit. There's 2,500 right there. Alright, we're still navving. Good. Waiting for that one dot.
Q-Link 2340, resume navigation, direct 5000.
Landing gears coming down.
All navigation to advise this Q-Link
1
2340.
and 2. One dot, approach is coming in.
Lofty 772. Q-Link 779, runway 27, cleared to land with 300 degrees and 1300.
27 clear land, QantasLink 779.
Q-Link 2340, descend to 2500, cleared ILS approach runway 27.
Alright, cleared down to 2,500, cleared for the ILS 27 approach, Q-Link 2340.
Alright, down we go, ladies and gents. I love flying the plane, dude. I love all the quirks about it. I love everything there is to love about this plane. I like it, man. I don't know what to say. I like it. Yep. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and sync the heading, and we're gonna go ahead and set our go around 4,000 feet. Localizer glide slope is captured. We're going down nicely. Final approach is good.
Q-Link 1291, pushback approved.
Good.
Pushback approved, Q-Link 1291.
Flaps full.
Jetstar
Fully configured.
564, helmet center closed.
So altimeter set, flap set, cabin is ready,
Over Unicom, thanks, Jetstar 564.
and we are good to go. 1000 to cross check and stable. I'm gonna go ahead and switch you guys to control cam. Sounds are coming up. Wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen. Got a little bit of quarter wing from the right. 500, my aircraft. And we're visual. Wish me luck. It's a little higher on the glide slope, but I'm looking at 3 reds. So let's not worry about any of the indication. I'm just gonna go visual, guys.
200.
Just going visual. Aiming for those markers. Okay, not bad. I'll take that. Nose down, reverses out. And reverses stowed. Bring you guys back in. We could have probably done that with medium brakes, guys.
Short runway 27. The brakes seem to be.
Thank you, SNA. Appreciate you, brother.
2340 runway 27.
Welcome to Melbourne, guys.
27 clear land, QantasLink 2340.
QantasLink 779, do you have a preferred day?
Foxtrot 22 if it's available for QLink.
QantasLink 779, taxi via Echo, cross runway 34, Victor, and the Yankee to the left.
Echo, Victor, Yankee to the ramp, and we'll cross runway 34, 779. Cool. Flaps coming up. Very nice. Upstairs. Let's go. Landing lights are off. Narrow on the taxi light. Strobes is off. Wings are off. Get the APU online. And we'll go to Foxtrot 22, which is down here. Good. Let's go GSX. Next. No. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and select it from the map. Select you. Negative. And sure. GSX choice. Crossing the runway here. Strobes are coming on. Clear left. Clear right. Good. Easy peasy. Thank you, Nadia. Appreciate you. Our next ride is going to be on Victor. Beacon lights are coming off again. I'll send you a car. Lunch in the Agenta. Nice. Nice. Appreciate it.
There's a taxi via Echo, cross runway 34, Victor, Yankee to the left.
Echo, Victor, Yankee, cross runway 2340.
Velocity 772, runway 27, take off.
Quick take off runway
Was that a John Deere? Got a John Deere over here, guys. Got a track. Did you guys see that tractor on the grass? Looked like it was mowing the yard or something, mowing the grass. That's pretty cool. By the way, for those of you that were wondering, this is what the Melbourne looks like, man. It's actually not a bad airport, the Orbex one. All right, we're gonna take this left here. Let's slow the plane down a little bit. And Fox 22 should be over here somewhere. Should be like the first one. Yeah, the first one there on the left. All right, this is 24 Bravo. Right there. Taxi light is going to come off.
Velocity 772, airborne passing 1,800 for 5,000.
Velocity 772 identified, climb by SID to flight level 240.
Climb by SID, flight level 240, velocity 772.
Why is she facing the wrong direction? Look at her. She's facing the wrong direction. Look. She's facing the wrong direction, guys. Oh, goodness gracious. Does the FD button have a light? No, no lights. It gives you an indication right here. See, right now the FD is off. If I press it, it goes, it comes on. All right, number 1 is off. Number 2 is off. Upstairs, that's off. That's off. And oop, I had the strobes on instead of the beacon. Eh, amateurs, amateurs. All right, GSX. Quest D boarding. And very nice. We did it. We did it. I'm gonna set this to standby. And we are deboarding. There's Mr. Major Mark coming up behind us. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Oop, wrong button. Sorry. Cool. Let's get some good old tunes rolling. We'll turn this down. And we'll get our next flight plan ready. We're going to Sydney, ladies and gentlemen. So we go new flights. QLK. YMML to YSSY. I will import that. Let's reposition ourselves so we can see Mr. Major Mark as well. Good old shot. There you go. That's better.
QantasLink 1291 request taxi.
QantasLink 1291 taxi Quebec, holding point Quebec, runway 27.
Taxi Quebec, holding point Quebec, runway 27, QantasLink 1291.
All right, so coming out of here, they're not giving us a departure. Cancel. Let me see something. Let me go here. Let's generate that, see what that looks like. All right, so doing runway 34, 𝕚𝕚2 departure, 𝕚𝕚 transition, and then up in Sydney, looks like there's no ATC right now, but can we look at the 16s and 25? Probably plan. We'll do 16 right, I guess. Or maybe 25? Oh, we went 25, huh? Let's see what that looks like. Hold on.
Wind 280 at 15. Cloud broken at 3000.
Change to 5.
QNH 1021. Well, C772, Melbourne Centre closed, frequency change approved today.
Probably land 2.5. It makes more sense. Because the winds are in Sydney. We're looking at meter R 250 at 12. So yeah, let's do 2.5 up there. All right, what I miss here? I guess she has eyes at the back of her mind. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, she was like facing the opposite way. There's a passengers deboarding. Looking good with the bus. I noticed the FD went off at 500 feet. Does it do that automatically? Yes. Yeah, because I switched mode. I turned off the autopilot. I wish there was a way to individually extend the level of detail on the landing gear for other traffic. Oh yeah, I know what you mean when it disappears. Yeah, there's no. That's a model matching thing, fortunately. So, all right, let's go ahead and submit this flight plan. See how that goes.
𝕬𝕚 1291 ready on reaching.
Pre-file.
1291 runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27, 𝕬𝕚 1291.
Gonna file that. Good. Gonna go ahead and import the new sim brief here. There's our flight plan. Good. We'll close you and restart you. Good. Let's go to flight plan. Uplink. Send. Perfect. Let's go secondary. Activate and execute. Perfect. QLK779. Throw you up here. Departures out of here. Again, we are taking runway 34 and we're doing the 𝕚𝕚2 unless it gives us something different. Select done. Execute. Up in Sydney, we're doing the ILS 25 vectors to final with Rivet 5 looks like. Is that the one that makes the most? Yeah, Rivet 5. Boom. That's done. We'll execute that. Let's go to our route. Everything there looks good. We'll fix that. Logie, and then from Tessat, I think we're vectoring ourselves to final, yeah?
QantasLink 1291 airborne passing 1,500.
QantasLink
No.
1291 identified, climb via SID to flight level 240.
Climb by set flight level 240, QantasLink 1291.
Yes. And Tessat, we're probably going to vector ourselves a lot earlier than that, but yes. Okay, cool. Very nice. What? Do we have any other better arrivals in there? Let me see. No, all the arrivals are pretty much hot garbage. Okay, cool. We'll just vector ourselves. Good deal. Very nice. It's crazy how some bass guitar cost $1,000 for the professional ones. Yeah, of course. They're probably more expensive than that. Yeah, 12K. Yeah, that's probably more like it. All right. So yeah, from TSAT, looks like we're gonna vector ourselves to final. So that's all good there. Gonna execute those. Good. Let's go to flight plan. Again, I don't know. Somebody was telling me I can just do P20 on this. But I find that so hard to believe. I don't know. We'll do it again. P20. It's probably wrong, guys. Don't follow my lead on this. This is probably very wrong. We'll do this. Let's go ahead and fetch the new information. Let's go to weather. Looking at 4. I'm just trying stuff that I've heard. Like real pilots say. Like somebody was saying P20 on all 3 of this and it does everything automatically. So I'm trying that out, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to request a wind information here. We are going to go to our fuel page. As far as payload is concerned, we have 114.050. That's gonna go here. 140 passengers goes here. Black fuel is 10,590 and 360 on the taxi fuel. Good. CG 24.8. Right there. Let's go ahead and execute those numbers. Perfectamundo. 12 is a temp here, and the winds are 28015. Cool. We can close you. Go over here. I'm gonna sync and calculate. All right, TO2 28 34 39 for the V speeds, flaps 2. Send all that good information downstairs. Gonna arm APR. We're gonna select engines for the bleed source. We're gonna set the V speeds. Actually, I'm gonna go 1000 on the acceleration altitude and set the V speeds again. Good.
QantasLink 1291, contact Melbourne Center on 1.
I'm gonna go ahead and reset the checklist. We're gonna go to the before start. That's all we really need to do. All right, initial climb out of here. He's probably gonna give it to us. Transition is again. Well, let me go back to my perf. Let me go to my departure. It's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Climb. Transition is 11. Execute. Good. All right. Transition altitude is 10,000. not 11. All right, that's good. Perfect. The Lego version. The Lego version of a guitar. That's what you got? Nice. Very good. All right, that's all set there. Let me go ahead and call him up and ask for our clearance. And we do indeed have information. What was it? November? Yeah. Melbourne approach QLink 779 IFR to Kingsford, Sydney, with information November.
QLink 779 departures clear to Sydney via 𝕬𝕚 flight plan route. Runway 34, 𝕬𝕚 2 departure. Climb via SID to 5000. Squawk 3736. Departures with me on 118.9.
We're cleared to Sydney, runway 34, climb via SID 5000, 𝕬𝕚 2, 𝕬𝕚 transition. 3736 on the squawk, 118.9 for departure. QLink 779.
QLink 779, thanks. Report your bay number.
Say that again.
Report your bay number.
We are at Foxtrot 22.
QLink 779.
Alright, 3736 is already there. Good. Initial 5000. Good. We're doing runway 34, so initial heading is going to be 340. Good. We'll switch this back to FMS, and then we need to switch our nav source back to FMS1 on this side and FMS2 on that side, which is already there. Perfect. That's all good. Let's board, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're ready to board. Ready to bird. Let's go ahead and get GSX. Looks like Mr. Major Mark is done flying with us for today. Go ahead and do this real quick. And request boarding. There you go. No. All right, while we're board, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Before I do that, I'm gonna update the banner. Edit you, boom, and perfect. Okay, banner is up to date, and we're gonna take a quick 2-minute break while we're boarding, and then we'll get going. Still a guitar, right? Of course. Yes, sir. You know it. All right, comes the passengers.
And departure's good day, Jetstar 700, 11,100, descending 9,000.
Jetstar 700, Normal approach, good day. Descend via star to 5,000, runway 27, expect ILS.
Hey, descend via the star to 5,000, expect ILS, runway 27, Jetstar 700.
Oh, maybe Mark might be back. All right, how are we looking over here, fellas? We still got some baggage going on. Whoa, that bus just skittled out of here, didn't it? That thing left us.
Melbourne approach QLink 2340 Bay 4, Foxtrot 20 IFR to Sydney.
QLink 2340, Melbourne departures, good day. Cleared to Sydney via 𝕬𝕚 flight plan route, runway 34, 𝕬𝕚 to departure. Climb via Syd to 5,000, walk 4267, departures with me on 118.9.
I gotta fix my lighting situation. It might be the shirt.
Sydney, dorsal to runway 34, initial climb 5,000, and squawk 4267, QLink 2040.
QLink 2346, and contact me on 118.9.
118.9 or QLink 2040.
All right, let's go ahead and finish up some stuff here. Let's go ahead and get our PD back on. Seatbelts are back on. Everything else is good to go right here. Perfect. Weather's not great here in Melbourne. Overcast. Let's hope for better weather in Sydney. We should be done shortly here. He's done. He's not quite yet.
Jetstar 700, descend via start at 2,500, clear RMP approach runway, clear ILS approach runway 27.
Hey, clear down 2,500, cleared the ILS, runway 27, Jetstar 700.
All right, sounds are coming back on. Is good. Parking brake is good. How we doing back there? Still going over here or what? Looks like it's about to be done. Casper says almost done here at work. 30 minutes left. There you go, man. Nice. All right, looks like he's done. Perfecto mundo. Go GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm just gonna double check all the doors, make sure everything is closed. Good. Upstairs, beacon light is coming on. And we are going to go back to auto on you. Perfect. And frequency. See, it just switched my frequency for some reason. I don't know if that's something I did. But it switched my frequency. 3-2. It said departure 118.9. What? And Melbourne approach, QantasLink 779. We'll be ready to push and start. And just double checking here for departure frequency. You did say 118.9, correct?
Sam, and you can call me on that frequency now.
Copy.
And you said you're ready to push back, correct?
Yes, sir.
Qantas 779 pushback approved.
Pushback approved, 779.
And is your company going to be pushing the same time as you?
He's probably going to be ready here in a few minutes as well. Yes, sir.
Roger, if you want to get out together, if you want to push straight back onto Sierra.
Copy. We'll push straight back on the Sierras. 779. Let's go straight back, manual stop. Boom.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, so we're good there. Parking brake is released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
That is complete. We'll do that before taxi here in a sec. And number 2 is coming on, and number 1 is coming on. All right. Cool.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
It's 700, runway 27, clear to land, wind, direct aeronaut at 15. Sorry, direct aeronaut 15.
Clear to land, runway 27, Jetstar 700.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right. Good engine starts here. Flaps coming down to 2. Up on the overhead panel, we're going to go ahead and turn off our APU. I'm going to get the taxi light on. And no steer, RTO. APU and ICE set to auto. Flaps 2. Flight controls are good. No steer is on. EKS and info is good. Before takeoff, again, APU is coming off. FMS set. Trim down to 50. Flaps 2 and I set. Auto brake, RTO. EKS and info is good. Thrust cabin, just waiting on runway. All right, flight director is on. Let's go nav and VNav. Good. Very nice. Should be ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Melbourne approach, QantasLink 779 ready to taxi.
Phoenix 779 taxi via Yankee Alpha holding point Juliet runway 34.
Yankee Alpha holding point Juliet runway 34, QantasLink 779. Let's go.
Healing 2340, pushback approved.
Pushback approved, Q-Link 6.
Jetstar 700, do you have a preferred base?
Yeah, I'd like to taxi to Golf 47.
Jetstar 700, taxi via Echo, hold short runway 34.
Too low flat.
Taxi Echo, hold short
Too
runway
low
34,
flat.
Jetstar 700.
Too low flat. Too low flat.
That ain't right. I wonder if it's a setting that I have
Healing
here.
779, report ready.
779, we're ready.
779, runway 34, clear to takeoff.
34 clear for takeoff, 779. Let's get out of here, guys. Chrono's coming on. Control cam is on. Let me see those talkers in the good old chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who's still here with us? Everybody fall asleep on me or what? All right, auto throttle. You guys ready? And toga. All right, speed hold. 80 knots.
They said by a start of 5,000, runway 27, that's ILS.
And a rotation. A little bit of rudder there.
A little bit. Could just be me being just loud at, but I can hear you.
One nation. Positive rate. Gears coming up. All right. Passing 1,000 and acceleration. Let's bring this plane back on course here. And let's get our nose lights off. 1 and 2. Speed check flaps 1. Until you pitch the speed.
Jetstar 700, cross runway 34, and taxi via Victor E8 to the bay.
Cross runway 34.
Speed check flaps clean.
700.
779, verify level.
We're passing 3,400 Q-Link 779.
779 identified, climb via SID to flight level 240.
Climb via SID 340 779.
Healing 779, climb via SID to flight level 240.
Climb via SID 340 779.
2424.
Oh, correction, 24, sorry.
Healing 2340, taxi via Yankee Alpha, holding point Juliet runway 3.
Yankee Alpha, holding point 3.
Holding point Juliet runway 3.
How about holding point Juliet?
A little bit of turbulence coming through the clouds here. You know what? I'm gonna let the autopilot fight this. Autopilot's coming in. We'll bring you guys back in. Sounds are coming down. I'm gonna let the autopilot fly that turbulence. Let's play it smart.
QantasLink 1529, descend via start at 2,500, cleared ILS approach runway 27.
Right down by the Shabby 2,500.
Thank you guys for the togas. Appreciate it. Ooh, look at that breakout. What? All right, we're climbing through 10,000 feet. We're gonna set standard and landing lights, wings. The logo can go ahead and come back off. We put the PD to auto. We'll leave the seatbelt signs on. Look at those clouds, man. Insane. I'm gonna try and send them out tomorrow, Tyler. I'll probably try and send them out tomorrow if I can. If not, Wednesday. Just give me the clouds, man. That looks so good. So good. Let's increase that range.
2340 runway 34 clear for takeoff.
Alright, so the runway, yeah, we were good on that. Good. After takeoff is complete. Good. And we got the eye altitude.
QLink 779, comes back to Melbourne Center 132.2, good day.
32.2 for Melbourne Center, 792. Melbourne Center, QLink 779, flight level 130, climbing 240.
Still on approach fix.
I'm sorry?
You're still on approach frequency.
132.0.
132.2.
Decimal 2. Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
Sure, good.
32.2.
Departures Transair 448, descending 9,000, information November.
Transair 448, Melbourne approach, good day, descend via.
Melbourne Center, QLink 779, 150, climbing 240.
QLink 779 Center, good day, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, QLink 779. All right.
QLink 1291, wind ready, descend to flight level 250.
Very nice. I'll send it out tomorrow. I'll see if there's a UPS near me. Gotcha. Yep. I gotta send you my address, Tyler. I'm gonna send you the good old address. All right. Excuse me. That weather got nasty quick over Melbourne, didn't it? Is it pretty bad out there with the weather, Nadia? It was pretty overcast, that's for sure. Pretty accurate. Nice. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Now, Melbourne doesn't control Sydney. It gets pretty damn close though. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I don't think they control Sydney, do they? It gets right under Sydney.
21, update on the ATIS. Hobart now terminal information whiskey. The only change is the wind, so you want to degrees 7 knots and Kev, okay, Hobart information whiskey. Charlie Echo Foxtrot, wind ready, descend to 513
Wind ready, descent 150, Charlie X-ray Foxtrot.
Is there Mobify 5 full control hardware for the 220 yet? I'm not sure if anybody has made anything, Daniel, Penna. I don't know, to be honest.
Stations bound, Melbourne, tele information Oscar, now current, the wind 280 degrees, 15 knots, maximum cost wind 13 knots, runway 34.
We can put the seatbelts to auto as well. It's nice and calm up here over the clouds. Not too crazy.
777, wind ready, descend to flyable 25 there.
The wind control PAP3, Daniel. The PAP3 has some functionality. I checked it the other day, like the adding, the altitude, the nav, VNAV buttons, the approach button. A lot of stuff works on the PAP3, the 737 autopilot pedal with the CMAP Pro. But I'm not sure if anybody has made any Mobify profiles. I would have to go look on flightsim.to. See what's going on with that. Let's go ahead and get some tunes back on. Turn the good old aircraft down a little bit, and I'm gonna go get my dinner, guys. While we're climbing up to good old cruise, let me get that off.
Melbourne Center, 2047, 60, flight level 60, for flight level 240.
Yeah, 2340 Center, g'day, climb flightable 390.
Alright, that's flight level 390, QLink, 2340.
All right, guys, dinner time. Yes, sir.
Jetstar 777, descend to 9,000 feet, the Melbourne QNH1021.
Star 777, descend 9,000 feet, MH1021, I believe.
Okay. Charlie X-ray Foxtrot, descend to 9,000 feet, the Melbourne QNH1021.
Descend 9,000, 1021, Charlie X-ray Foxtrot.
Charlie X-ray Foxtrot, thanks. Thanks for standby. Charlie X-ray Foxtrot, Center.
Charlie X-ray Foxtrot.
Just spoken with approach. At this stage, you can expect, I assume, vectors from Brisbane for the ILS Yankee 18.
Charlie X-ray Foxtrot.
Yeah, Tyler, we see what's going on, man. Either or, I can just probably send you a message or something.
Getting 1221, connect Hobart approach 125.55, good day.
Hobart approach 125.55, skilling 1291, good day.
Star 727, connect departures 118.9, okay. Star 777 connect departures 118.9, good day. MSFS departures 118.9, please.
Apologies, departure, Romeo, it's 29, just up in sunlight.
Yep. Charlie X-ray Foxtrot connect departures 129.9.
I don't know. Maybe they're flying with somebody else. Tyler.
Charlie X-ray
There's
Foxtrot.
Owls is streaming. He's flying Delta, so maybe they're flying with him. I'm surprised Major Mark is flying with us. Figure he'd be flying Delta.
Departures, Charlie X-ray Foxtrot, 9 Delta.
Still 7.
I guess Owls decided it's that time of the month to do another stream. Melbourne, QantasLink 779 is a good step away for about 2-3 minutes.
Okay, 779 noise, let me know when you're back.
Alright. Let me put this plate back real quick. All right. Looking good. Mr. Sim CFI, what's going on, buddy? Everything is good here, man. How about yourself? I saw your DCS endeavor. Looks like you're enjoying some DCS lately. Not bad, fun time. AB9 is AWIO. What? Finally getting back into after 2 years. Nice. Maybe you meant to say awesome. IO? Awesome instead of IO? There you go. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, AB9 is pretty cool, man. Even AB6 is nice. AB9's got a little bit more humph. But yeah, the AB6 is actually pretty nice as well, and it's a smaller footprint as well. That's one thing about the AB9 is it's freaking humongous and heavy. That's why I prefer the AB6 myself. 6 is sweet. I use it for my earbuds setup. The line is so much smoother, and I got an extension. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean as far as the smoothness of the AB9. Yeah. Yes, sir. West Texas pretty bad still in 2026, but I got a 240mm extension mounted. That sucker to the floor, basically laughing aloud. Oh yeah, I saw the extension and shit that you got. Yeah. Yes, sir, that's a bit too much for me, man. Plus, I don't do DCS, so no need for all that nonsense. At least for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. For jet fighters and stuff, yeah, man. I can agree with that. Probably feels amazing, man, with that extension on. I don't know if you still hear that, but did you get that friend of yours to fly the 220 or what? Taco, what's going on, man? Welcome, good to see you, man. Wonder if Flight Sim Factor is gonna make 220 throttle levers? Maybe. It's a pretty what do you call it? It's a pretty it's a very good possibility. Almost at 10K? Yes, almost there, man. We'll get there in the next few years. We'll get there in the next few years, man.
QantasLink 779 center.
QantasLink 779, we're back.
QantasLink 779, welcome back. Unfortunately, I leave my airspace. Your radar services are terminated. Frequency change route. Enjoy the flight.
I will switch it over to advisory. Thank you so much for your help. We'll see you next time. All right, 22.8. Coming up on our top of the sand. Let me take a look at some Navigraph here. Tessat. So the arrival got us going down to 6,000. Back down 6,000 on you. There you go. I heard this needs serious optimization. It depends, man. It depends on who you are, man. I have no issues with it. I'm getting average of 100 FPS, whether I'm on the ground or flying. No performance issues whatsoever. So it all depends on your system. Yeah. I have absolutely no issues whatsoever, my friend. I'm actually pretty satisfied with it. It is really, really good. All right, so now this says 2.5 is not used. Let's see, what do we got going on here? There's switched arrivals, looks like. 3-4 left. Cool. So let's switch that to 3-4 left. Okay. Select. There. So let's go to our route page. Actually, let's go to our flight plan. Arrivals. ILS 3-4 left. Vectors to final. And we're doing the Rivet 5. Done and execute. All right, let's take a look at our route. We are tracking cooling right now. Looking good. Top of the sun is coming up. And we're going down to Nashville. Still 6,000 is going to be our bottom altitude. Tammy, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Rivets, pommel. Then we have Biggin, Tammy. Why I got Tammy at 10,000? What the fuck is it doing? Below 9,000. Okay, above 6,000. Okay, I see what it's doing. So we have you. Tax cut. This needs to go right here. Execute. Okay. Dudok, decel, nasho. And then vectors to final. Which is gonna be sausage. Cool. All right. So we'll continue our descent down to 6,000, passing National. We'll continue down to 3,000. Altitude climb is already good. Didn't I do that? Yeah, I did it. Okay, good. All right. Actually, I do want to do some other stuff. Who logged in, by the way? Because looks like we have controller now online. Ground, okay. 21.7. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you're I don't know if you're listening, Mr. 𝕚𝕚, but they changed the URL on us. It's 3-4 left now. 3-4 left. All right, let's go YSSY. Put that up here. 5. All right, descending. Gonna pause the music. We're gonna turn the sounds back up a little bit, about right there. We are going to turn the seatbelt signs back on. Below 35,000 feet. Wing and eyes can go back on. FMS is set up, good to go. Minimums. Minimums are 220. 220 on the MIMS. Good. Auto brake. Let's see what we got going on here. Landing performance. Swing. Sync you and sync you. Let's go medium. Compute. 6,000. We can probably go along the brakes. Compute. If we do that, you know what? Let's go medium so we can exit. No, that's fine actually. Low brakes. Flaps 5. We're looking at 8,500. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Cool. So we'll go low brakes. And complete. Let's go to our performance page. Let's go to arrival. And let's see what we got going on. Our key. Yeah, that's what happens, Tyler. Yeah, the more people, the more chatter. Yep. Let's see. That's an astute observation then, Mr. Tyler. What the fuck? All right. Temperature's 17, and winds are 290 at 11. Good. Altimeter is 1021. Airport info says elevation is going to be 21 feet at sea level. Good. We'll put +5 on you. And we're doing flaps 5 and landing. Good. Should be good to go. Let's see. Transition is 110. And we should be good to go. Alrighty then. CTAF. What is CTAF going to be over there? $205. All right, we got that ready to rock and roll. Looking good. They do, supposedly. And we are going to be parking where? Let's see here. Vacate over here. We'll park it at gate 5, terminal 3. Sounds like a plan to me. Sounds like a plan to me. descending nicely. Am I looking to buy a shirt? Nice. All right. 1021 on the altimeter. There you go. Good dealio. Looking good. All right, localizer preview is active. We're gonna go ahead and turn some of the stuff off here. Let's see. That can come off. This can come off. Let's see. Your final approach course is 335. I'm going to extend you. Actually, no. Let's not do that quite yet. Let's not do that quite yet. I'm going to switch to CTAF. And ground is going to be on 1855. No, 21.7. And Sydney traffic, getting 779, 5,000 feet on the left downwind. But yeah, let's approach 34 left. All right, VNAV is out. Let's go FLC. Down to 3,000. I'm gonna take the speed here. We'll go 210 on the speed. Speed check flaps coming out to 1. Sounds Oscar Reyes. Says just time for the approach. Well, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. All right, let's go up here. Let's start turning some lights on. Good. And I'm gonna sync you and go ahead and select, and then we are going to extend you. It's gonna be 335. I'll throw you in there. Done and execute. Good. There's 3,000. Missed approach is gonna be 3,000 and over sausage. Looks good to me. Looks good to me, ladies and gents. Sydney traffic, QLink 779, we're going to be turning left base. ILS approach 34 left.
Sydney traffic, QLink 2340 over Tammy, descending out of 6,000 mile an hour, let's 34 left.
Alright, we're going to slow it down 190. I'm not hearing any calls. There's a plane that's about to line up. I wonder if they're staying on 22.8. Let me see. $21.7. He's on ground still. I'm gonna slow it to 180 on the speed. Flaps 2. Start turning for final here. And Sydney traffic, QLink 77 out about a 50-mile final, runway 34 left.
Sydney traffic, QLink 5
FMS1 is active. Let's see if we capture this bad boy. Should capture it momentarily. I don't think it's going to capture it. We'll just vector us off.
Sydney traffic, New Zealand 948, inbound to runway 34.
All right. Localizer is captured and glide slope is active. Go ahead for QLink 779. City traffic, did someone call QLink 779? No? Okay. Okay, it's Sydney traffic QLink 779 coming up on a 12-mile final, 34 left. Sydney traffic. All right, there's a glass slope. 3,000 is set for the go around. Brakes are good. Gonna maintain the speed. Our final approach speed is going to be 31 VREF. Excuse me.
$2,500.
Landing gear's coming down.
Sydney traffic, New Zealand 948, joining ILS runway 34 left, following 779. Sydney traffic.
And Sydney traffic, usually 26 speeds, I'll take which one of the islands, wait for Sydney traffic.
All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Let's go flaps 3. Flaps 4. Start slowing our final approach speed. But good with that. And Sydney traffic, QantasLink 779 4 mile final, 3-4 left. Flaps coming down to 5. Let's get the lights on. Good. Fully configured. Flaps gabbing, altimeter. Good. Let's go ahead and start the recording. Let's go. You go, fellas. All right, aircraft.
Sydney traffic, New Zealand 948. Established on final, runway 34 left, 6 mile final. Sydney traffic.
Yeah, I'm way off to the right here.
And Sydney traffic.
We got the wind coming from the left.
3-4 left. For the field.
300. Approaching minimums.
A little bit of a crosswind.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oof. Yeah, that wind was no joke. Our rushes are coming out. Goodness gracious.
Config flat. Config flat.
We're gonna roll over here high speed since there's a plane coming in behind us. And we'll bring you guys back in. And Sydney ground, QantasLink 779, vacated Bravo 9, looking for Terminal 3, stand 5.
Confirm, is that domestic 3, QantasLink 779?
Affirm.
QantasLink 779, taxi Bravo across 25, Gulf to the bay.
Bravo, Golf to 5 to the bay for QantasLink 779. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Nadia. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Really do appreciate you. I'm gonna start the recording. Yeah, it was a little wobbly there at the end. I should have probably kicked my rudders a little bit better. All good. All right, we're gonna keep the APU off and stuff. We're just gonna go park it, and we are going to. Looks like 5 is taken though. That's okay. We're gonna park it and then go straight into replace. So actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just drop the flaps now. But yeah, welcome to Sydney. Nice little Australian apps today. So I'm sure that Nadia appreciated it. Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. 3 major cities. Very cool.
Ground, good day, Jetstar 825 for Adelaide, request clearance.
Big time. There you go. Perfect.
Jetstar 825, you're clear to Adelaide.
Glad you enjoyed it, for sure.
Runway 34 left, KDOC 2 departure, climb via 5 now. Book 4230, departure frequency 122.8. Thanks, clear to Adelaide, KDOC flight plan routes, runway 3 for left, KDOC 2 departure via the SID 5000. We'll score 4230. Western correction departures will be advisory 1 to 2 days ℎ with stand domestic 54 request push.
I have a flight suggestion for you. Awesome, yeah. Do you have
push through Jetstar 825.
New Guinea to Brisbane with this plane? Would they actually fly that route? Not yet.
413 ready for push. 413 hold position. Holding position. Qantas 413.
Oh, let's turn right here.
QLink 779, your bay is occupied.
That's fine. We can take the one next to it. No problem.
QLink 779, thank you.
New Guinea to Brisbane, huh? I'm gonna have to remember that. Unless you're on my Discord and you can put it in the flight suggestion. That way I don't forget. Port Moresby? Could be nice. Is there any airports for those locations? Alright, I'm just gonna go right here. Mr. Major Mark, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for flying this route with me today. Appreciate you, even though you were probably itching to go fly some Delta with Mr. Owls. So I do appreciate you. Thank you for flying along, brother. Thank you, sir. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect off the good old network here. And we are going to go straight into the good old replays. Flaps are down. Lights are coming back on. 1, 2, 3. Wing strobes. The logo was kept off. The code is AYPY. Yeah, I'm probably gonna forget. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, or just DM me the route, so that I don't forget. That would be awesome. We can turn that off. 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 Thanks again, Mr. Major Mark. Appreciate the traffic. All right, let's go into the replay, fellas. Let's see what that really looked like. A little shaky there at the end, but I don't think it was a hard landing like the other day. Let's go right. Oh, look at that. There's a sailboat right there on final. That's pretty damn cool, ain't it? Start here. Yes. Let me turn this down just a little bit, about right there. Let's go resume. Let's go outside. Look at that sailboat. The sailboats everywhere, guys. That's pretty damn cool, ain't it? Yeah, I'm still shaky when it comes to landing this plane, man. I'm still learning. Turn that stuff off there. And let's get the outro going. Yes. All right. So the approach is nice. I think I'm messing up the flare. Still mess up the flare somehow. Let's see. Let's see what that looked like. Flared it. Actually, the flare was wrong. You know what was that kind of made everything look a little messed up? It was the crab that we were coming in at. But the flare was actually good this time. Hey, let's see one more time from here. Let me see something. Yeah, it was the crab. I should have kicked the rudder right at the end, and I didn't. So as soon as the plane landed, it kind of did this number. But the flare actually looked on point. I think I managed to do the flare right. So here comes the flare. Slowly, and touchdown. Yeah. So yeah, it wasn't really the flare that messed us up. It was the crab that I didn't decrab the aircraft. So I was side loaded, like Bill said. But other than that, I think it was an okay landing. Yes, sir. Let me close this again. Let me back it up. Resume. Yeah, not too shabby, ladies and gentlemen. Not too shabby. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much. Appreciate you being here today. Mr. Major Mark, again, salute to you for the company traffic today. I truly do appreciate it. Miss Nadia and Mr. Major Mark, thank you for the donos and the gifted. I truly do appreciate it. Without saying, I can't stop saying thank you, man. Thank you to my sponsors, members of the channel, subscribers, new and old. I truly do appreciate your continued support, fellas. Enjoy the rest of the replays. And as always, I will salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out, guys. We'll see you in the next one. I am out of here. See you.